Hello, King. Third Avenue. Exit 21. Where's exit 21? That's where the crash is. There we go. $40 truck member for 42 months. Happy holidays, Adam. Hope your family, your little man, are doing great. Thank you so much, 40 truck. All right, let's see what's going on. So there's a major bus versus sanitation truck crash in the Bronx. That happened at 9:45 p.m. Right? And multiple people. I think I read 14 people hurt. Keen, 11 months, remember. I hope we get a big score tonight. Merry Christmas to you too. How you doing, Amanda? Usman got a cat being rescued by FDNY. We posted that clip on Instagram. Feel free to check it out. Shots fired, not a job. Yeah, Amanda, that's the one I'm trying to avoid. Also, don't know how badly injured everybody is. I definitely don't think it's a pin job. Anyways, I think we're good to go. Gas is 75%. So I don't think we're gonna run into that crash. I don't think it's on the same route we are taking. Well, I guess we'll see. I mean, I already checked the map, so I'm pretty sure. Dr. Ray, 14 months a member. Thank you so much. Dr. Ray says, good evening, Adam. The Nightcrawler Team LN family. Woot woot. Thank you, Dr. Ray. Is that the 5-0 or disabled vehicle? Looks like a disabled vehicle. And there's a guy walking around. Maybe he had to take a leak or something, you know? Typical guy. These guys always stopping in the highway, taking a leak in the woods. They got nothing better to do. Maybe if there were more porta potties in the city, this wouldn't be happening. Is that the 5-0? Woo, 5-0. Whoop, whoop. Wee. I'm surprised nobody marked that cop on Waze. It's the minivan I want. Oh, 10 o'clock. You see him? Unmarked. Ford Taurus. I can spot him a mile away. Can't do it, but he will eventually. Copyright violation, that's hilarious. I hope this place don't have a sign that says men working, because I did not see a man working. I saw a woman working. What about construction workers working? What about workers working? What company? I have no idea. Why is whistling so hard? Oh, I think the more force I put into it, the louder it gets. Maybe that was my problem this whole time. Maybe I didn't put enough effort into it. This is exhausting. More tea, please. Someone asked where we're going. We're going to the city. We're going to the water. We're going to the regular spot. I hope there's no weddings tonight. By the way, if you're getting married and you can't afford a video guy, we will do your wedding video for free. Now it's got to meet certain criteria. You know, don't be too far away. Hours drive from New York City, I would probably do. Don't tell me to fly to Los Angeles, especially if you're not paying for it.
Southbound on 3rd Avenue, going towards East 138th Street. Vehicles that appear black BMW 4-door sedan. Pennsylvania license plate Larry David Michael 8167. It's going to be a Pennsylvania license plate. Sellers of Larry David Timmons Michael 8167 for a black 4-door BMW sedan. State the vehicle was last seen headed southbound on 3rd Avenue, passing 125th Street. All units are on.
I want to get a pursuit one day, damn it. Why does LA get all the pursuits? Why does Phoenix get all the pursuits? I never get any pursuits. Give me a nice passing shot and the perp's car hits something, a barrier, flies in the air, flips over. The perp gets out of his flipped over car and 100 cops chase him on the highway. And then I run with the cops, also chasing the perp. And then 100 cops jump on two perps. And then one of them gets away, and then they're chasing this guy through like a neighborhood, NYC or something. And I chase after him too, and with the best video I've ever filmed. Is that? I can dream, right? I can. That would be like a $100,000 video right there. Then I know a live PD is gonna hire me after that. Someone is gonna say, "Oh, Adam, live PD ain't a show anymore. They will resurrect live PD just so they can show that video, and then hire me to film all the live PD episodes." I can dream, right? Yeah, live stream all of it too. Yeah. And then as soon as I'm done filming it, I'll take the live stream down so people can't steal it. And then I would upload the freaking 4K video on YouTube. I'll put a big ass chopstick. I think my lip just ripped. Anyway, we'll put a big ass watermark on the video. To buy this video, email loudlabs.com. That's what I do. Because you gotta admit, people love stealing videos. They love reposting other people's videos, not giving them credit for it. There's entire Twitter accounts who are making money off random viral videos and stealing them with absolutely no accountability whatsoever. No accountability. And they are making thousands of dollars. At least on YouTube, there's accountability. You can check on who's stealing your videos. And because they see that you are the original video creator, I can contact them and have them license that video. Right? So let's say they pay me $1,000. Now they can use my video on their YouTube channel. Or I can have, or if they're unresponsive, they're not responding to me, they're ignoring me, they're saying F you, I'm gonna use your video if you want, then I'm gonna tell YouTube, all right, you can take down that video. And YouTube will take down that video. YouTube don't play. Twitter, you can get away with all kinds of stuff on there. So I think Elon Musk needs to handle this copyright issue. Now, of course, nobody cares if it's a random cell phone video, and let's say like somebody filmed a cop shooting somebody, right? That video will go viral. Well, what if the person who filmed that did not want to be known, does not want to be identified? He doesn't want to have anything to do with that video, but he might have just sent it to a few friends, and then a few friends sent it to like their friends, and then the video went viral because everybody's sharing it on WhatsApp 100 times, 1,000 times. And then guess what? Nobody really knows who the original sender is. Okay, so that video is not copyrighted. That's just a viral social media video that nobody knows whose video that is. And are you violating any kind of copyright? I really don't think so, especially if they did not file that video with the Copyright Office or something. And let me tell you something. From what I know,
Second Avenue to First Avenue cross. Level 1 mobilizations in regards to a missing female, first name Tamara, last name Blocker. Date of birth is August 19, 2007. His last name wears dark colored jeans.
As I was saying, like from what I heard, the copyright attorneys, they register your video with the copyright office. You know, I'm just saying if you're a photographer, if you're a stringer, if you're a video guy, and then they go ahead and go after the infringer, whoever's doing the infringing of your copyrighted video. So you know, there's laws to these things, and yeah. So don't steal our video. There will be consequences. How you doing, Betty? I don't know who goes on other people's live streams expecting people to respond, especially if they are conducting themselves with a lack of respect. I don't know any YouTuber who's all of a sudden going to respond to you after you have disrespected them. I don't know anybody who would do that.
04 X-ray. Update 04 X-ray. 04 X-ray.
For 9 hours, dispatch to 487.
Roberts Avenue, Westchester Avenue, across the provisional, 2 males on the scooter, 1 male wearing a blue jacket, blue jeans, second person, a male black, on the bike wearing a red jacket with black stripes, blue jeans. They headed towards the train on crossing in Westchester.
By the way, so yours.
Because I'm switch on with the vibe to way up and get back in for an update. You switch on. Are you still at your bus? Or not?
I prefer Cognac at 1736 and 15050 East Avenue.
Went over there.
Christmas is in 5 days.
Fox 3184, could we make sure that NYPD is responding to this? We have a hit and run. He has been notified. 32310. 2351, inspection 384.
Alright, there's 453, we have a confirmed 32. 1710 Crosby Avenue, Orange Beach, Roberts, Westchester, McCrory. Be advised of the 2 males, one on the scooter, wearing a black jacket, second male black on the bike, wearing a red jacket with a black stripe, blue jeans heading towards the train on Crosby, Westchester, at the sun.
Recall the font for credit. What does that even mean? Merry Christmas to you too, Betty. Oh, you in Japan, huh? 420 where you smoke weed or something? 420? I know what 420 means. Mr. Gumball says, what time do you stay out to? 9 a.m. I got a long shift. 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. 12 hours.
Fox 2454 is making an 18 for 36-3. We're taking off the 10.
Sergeant at 60 East 54th Street, 60 East 54th Street, Madison Avenue to Park Avenue to cross. That level 1 mobilization has now been terminated. Midnight, NYC, Citywide Highway, F559. All units stand by for the following announcement.
Spaces in between each letters. There's a little bit of a different copying and pasting text until I got the post about 4 or 5 times and adjusting the size so it fits all online. Choosing my red color and trying it into position and then gorgeous they started to say this same spider on the floor. Here's an Instagram hack you might have missed. First, start a new story and take a photo like that. Hit the three dots and tap draw. Press on the color options. Choose your custom color and press to create a solid background.
One engine, 2 trucks for 1040 code 1. We're set to get some behind the stop at Bob at 1 Adam. We notified that grid that another side of Papa Priest under for MDP 1260 in Riverdale. Here's call box.
Level 4 hours of check period.
It's a Sony and Instagram game has come so far. And so it's the time of year is like this track guy. Especially on like basketball missions. I have to direct the interview. I'm also monitoring audio. Showing everything in the game at 120 frames a second. Are you going back and forth between 24, 60, 120? It will also always want to do the caddy. And this is where I think we differ a lot between like social and like docu kind of stuff. Like 95, maybe even 98% of it is informative. Pre-game stuff, 20, 60, 24 doesn't really matter. In-game, I'm keeping most of all 24. Just because the pace of the edit, I find that's with our show specifically, it keeps you going. Unless it's like a big moment that needs to happen. I was going to say walk-off, but in walk-off, we're going to go back to 24 because the Sony FX9 captures audio in 24 doesn't 60. That's great. I know that the Spectrum boys, you guys all shoot FX9s.
All right, let's get productive. As you know, we are in backlog posting videos. So what happened last night? Crash right over there on the FDR. I drove southbound, saw one really messed up car. We posted a quick clip on Instagram. I don't think I took you guys with me, but I think guys kind of got the idea what happened from a distance. So I didn't need to post that video. And I will. Besides that, I went to a BS job. What did I go to? I can't even recall. But let me tell you something. That weather stories, that was. I got a swoop for that. That was a big story. And a branch fell on my head. My head has recovered fully. So yeah, when the video's up, I'll let you guys know. Or you will see it on YouTube if they notify you or whatever. I also got to edit the. We went to Brooklyn Botanic Gardens Lightscape today, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty visual. I think you guys will enjoy it. I just got to edit the video.
Also, you could stick a small transmitter on your camera and send a feed over
top of all of that, the M1 is just a really nice lunch monitor. It comes with a ton of tools to help you get correct exposure, check focus, and frame your image. I've been using this monitor with the Mars 400 transmitter and receiver kit, but you can use it with other models from Holland, including the Mars 300 Pro and 400S Pro. The other nice thing is you can buy these transmitters and receivers separately, so you don't have to buy both the transmitter and the receiver. You can just purchase a transmitter and use it just with the monitor or vice versa. I do want to disclose that I asked Holyland to send this monitor and these transmitter receivers because I thought it'd be a perfect fit for this rig. But if you don't need wireless video, you can simply swap this out for any monitor you want with a ton of tools. It's also mentioned the OCT5 is a fantastic monitor with a ton of tools. It's also really affordable at around $150 or less. That said, whatever monitor you go with, I would highly recommend you get one that supports LUTs, because a big part of this minimal rig is LUT workflow, and I have created a ton of different LUTs, and because this is a Sony camera, I've been using my S-Log3 LUT pack, which includes a custom tune false color for S-Log3. Monitor more in the camera, which is just amazing. And I can also turn on my Log3 LUT pack, which includes a custom tuned false color for S-Log3. You can load it on the monitor or in the camera, which is just amazing. And I can also turn on my exposure shift LUTs, allowing me to see what things will look like in post when I bring things down, allowing me to expose to the right in camera, yet also see what things are going to look like when I sit down to edit and when I bring movements down. You can learn more about all of my LUTs at PikeLUTs.com, but for now we're going to move on to power. I've been using this little plate that I built in a separate video to adapt Sony MPF camera batteries to any Sony F-style battery plate. This means with a single battery type, Sony FC100s, I can power this monitor, the camera, and these transmitters and receivers with a single battery type. So a handful of batteries and a charger, not good to go. Alternatively, you could get a bunch of the Sony F-style batteries with these devices. You'll just have two different battery types to jump. Again, the goal of this build was to keep things super duper minimal and super flexible and fast. Another important this ring is the cage slick Kessler quick plates. It's essentially an arc of Swiss plate that you mount to the bottom of your camera, but now you can set your whole rig down and it doesn't flop around. In fact, it's really rock solid, and I love these things. They're not cheap, but they're just so good. Okay, so there's one last thing I want to mention as an option for a kit like this, and that is going to be a filter kit. You'll notice I don't have built-in NDs, and I really don't care for fader NDs. You can look up the pros and cons of faders, but I really like straight ND filters, and this tiny little kit is perfect for a setup like this. The first part of this filter kit is going to be this cute little bag from Mindshift, which is great. Inside I have two different filters, and these filters have magnetic adapters, so I can simply pop them onto the lens without having to sit there screwing them in or unscrewing them to put them back in swap filters. I bought these filters, I don't know, 5-6 years ago or so, and they have been flawless. They are from Breakthrough Photography. I've gone with two different strengths, a 3-stop and a 6-stop, and for almost every single shooting environment, that has been plenty. So again, you could go with anything.
What's up, Jason? Jason, you ready for that FX3 unboxing video? I heard Santa Claus is getting me an FX3 over here. I'll probably release it. I'll probably go live, do an unboxing Christmas Eve, the 24th.
Plenty of a standard fixed ND, and using those magnet adapters makes switching them out super fast. So that is going to wrap up this minimal cinema build. Hope you enjoyed it. Everything mentioned will be down in the description. And if you enjoy videos like this, make sure you subscribe. Caleb here with Diesler. modified lens using a bunch of off-the-shelf components that we're going to break down in
Got no problem,
this
Jason.
video. So
I need to level up. You know what I'm saying? I can't afford to overheat. A7 IV is gonna overheat at some point. Can't afford to overheat. I also can't do 4K 60 on the A7 IV. What the hell is up with that?
using all of the stuff I've put on this lens. And now we're going to break down each one of these components and how you can customize a look and take any lens and really make it your own. So the reason I'm doing this video is I did a review of the EC Cinema Prime. So the reason I'm doing this video is I did a review of the EC Cinema Primes. I love it says included. That's what's awesome about these EC lenses. They don't have chromatic aberration or all that other stuff that we traditionally have to do with when it comes to budget lenses. So let's dive in and talk about taking a lens and ending up with whatever this is. But first, a quick disclaimer. I asked EC to send me a map of video here. I've launched the Cineback for FX3, which is my camera guides, LUTs, and camera gear. I've launched the Cineback for FX3 recently, and I'm super stoked to get that in your guys' hands. And we have a brand new guide from the Academy, which covers tabletop filmmaking from start to finish, all of the elements. Check the links in the description to learn more, and thank you guys so much for the support. Now let's get down to building a custom lens and putting a bunch of things in front of this 50mm. Let me go ahead and remove all of the filters and get down to our first modification. Okay, so now the image is significantly cooler and more contrasting. So we're moved to two things. We still have the first modification, that is going to be an anamorphic adapter. So like I said, I'm using the EC 50mm lens here. But mounted to the front, I'm adding a motion 1.33 times anamorphic illumination. Okay, so let's get down to building a custom lens. Down to that is going to be mounted to 1000. So I use the included element comes with all the rings needed to adapt to different lenses. So I use the included 77 to 67mm adapter ring through on the anamorphic adapter. It actually looks and acts just like an anamorphic lens right out of the box. Using weight on the side of the adapter to line it perfectly so you don't have any weird distortion going on. And this is going to take our 50mm and give us a 50mm vertical gain on the horizontal field of view. Here's the math. It's clear, but we're actually gaining information on the left and the right of our screen, which is fantastic. And obviously looks a lot more cinematic than a 16:9 aspect ratio. Fantastic. And obviously looks a lot more cinematic than a 16:9 aspect ratio. It's just really fun to work with framing like this. Right now I'm at T2.8 on the lens, and it's very, very sharp. That's what's so nice about these EC lenses. But I could open this all the way up to 1.9. This is going to be a little overexposed, but if I get my focus point correct here, it's still alarmingly sharp for an anamorphic adapter. I mean, again, we're wide open at 1.9, which is really not what you're supposed to be doing with anamorphic adapters. Now let me go back to 2.8, and that is our first model, adding that anamorphic adapter. That's the most expensive thing I've done to this lens. Now let's set up some 50mm rods. It starts at 200. Normally I all of the accessories at 5.6 for 2 with a filter trays that gets, but if you spend 100 by 100mm or 4x4 filter, that is the base kit. But if you spend a little more, you gain access to 2 rotating filter trays that go in that 100 by 100mm filter tray. One option is a fader ND, so you can add ND. It has a really nice geared knob, and you can even add a motor with a 15mm rod attachment, which is just awesome. And the other is a circular polarizer, which if you don't know what that is, it allows you to cancel out or control reflections. And wow, does this make such a difference. Here is a shot of a painting in an old estate in England. We've got light coming through in the background, and you really can't see anything. But if I rotate this circular polarizer, you can see how the entire painting pops off the wall. I'm now able to project, cancel out, or control reflections on the painting. This also works amazingly well when you're out in nature and filming trees and water and cars, really anything that has reflections, which is a lot of things in the world you'll be able to control using a circular polarizer. So it's a huge tool and something really nice to have even that box with a dial to be able to control it. So going back to this particular setup, what I'm going to add is a streak filter. So this is also from NYC, and there's several different colors available. So let me go ahead and slide this into frame here, just like so. And as you can see, we now have the orange streak filter. Now, normally I would have this obnoxious tube light blaring in the camera, but it kind of gives you an idea of what it looks like from a very extreme standpoint. So there's several different colors available. So let me go ahead and slide this into frame streak, but it kind of gives you an idea of what it looks like from a very extreme standpoint. So like this is a lot more of my style, just kind of a little bit of a streak. And if I pull up my phone here, you can see what a point light source is going to look like when you have something super strong like that. So that is one option. They also sell one in blue, but it also kind of just warms up the image a little bit. So I really like that little warm, cool thing. And this filter allows me to add just a little bit of warmth, maybe some kind of diffusion filtration. Now, my favorite diffusion filter of all time is by far the Tiffin Smoke 2 filter. I've done a whole video on it. You can check that out. Unfortunately, this particular matte box does not have round filter support, but I 3D printed a 4x4 adapter for my Tiffin Smoke, and I'm going to use that in the 4x4 100x100 filter tray. So let me go ahead and install that real quick. And this is what things look like with that filter. You have this gorgeous volumetric vibe to this shot now. It's taking all the light, bouncing around the room, and it's just giving us a nice low contrast across the board. So again, you can check out that other video to learn more about the smoke filter, but this is one filtration or diffusion option. There are so many available. Next, let's take a look at two diffusion filters from NYC that you can purchase in a 4x5.6 form factor for use with this matte box. So again, here has been our setup with the smoke filter from Tiffin and the flare filter. Let's get rid of those and go to a control image with nothing. As you can see, tons of contrast, no flares. Now we're going to add NYC's black mist filter so we can take a look at what that looks like. We've got a nice elevation at the highlights of the inter, so we can take no flares. And now we're going to add NYC's black mist filter so we can ask no flares. And now we're going to add NYC's black mist filter so we can take a look at what that looks like. We've got a nice elevation at the highlights of the image. And now we'll jump over to the white mist and see what that looks like. And after a couple seconds, we'll do a side by side. So we'll see the differences between the two. Okay, we're back with the streak filter as well as the smoke 2 filter to kind of rule. Well, if you're really not into that, maybe something like this is more your speed. This is the NYC Swift, which I've used. Maybe something with lens. And this huge monstrous set. Well, if you're really not into that, maybe something like this is more your speed. This is the NYC Swift, which I've used when traveling. And this is actually the exact setup I run when I'm out and about and don't want to carry a beast of a rig. And this thing is phenomenal. So it's very interesting in that it is a stackable system. There's no magnets. There's a lot of magnet systems out there. This one just kind of friction fits, and surprisingly works great. So at the base, you have a basic fader ND that goes in front of your lens, threads on like any other filter, and then you have the option to mix and match other filters. So you could add another polarizer and beef up your ND so you have an additional force insanely bright scenario. Maybe you're out in the desert, you need a lot of ND. They also make a diffusion filter that goes on the front of all of that if you want. If you go with all of the different filter combinations, you have, I think, up to 15 different combos that you can snap with this thing. And it comes with a front lens cap that goes on for the entire setup. So you can throw it in your backpack or whatever and not worry about collecting dust. So if you want something really lightweight and want a lot of filter options, this is a really strong system. But of course, I these days am really into these big rigs and big filters, big lenses, anamorphic, all of that fun stuff. So that's going to wrap up this video on taking a basic lens and customizing the look completely using filtration as well as some optics. Now there are other things I would like to try in the future when it comes to this idea. One is Motion's new adapter thing that goes on the back of your lens and allows you to kind of tweak things even further. So we have optics in front, obviously with this anamorphic adapter. But I'd be curious to maybe try that out and see what that looks like by adding something to the back of the lens. lenses. Of course, there's so many other filters out there, but I thought this would be an interesting video to talk about how to take clean lenses and why we want clean lenses so that we can create our own custom look as you've seen in this video. So links to everything mentioned will be down in the description. Thank you guys so much for the support. Those of you who purchased City Back.
What's the deal, eh? Show me how deep she want to come out. Deep she want to come out?
One is going. We have more built up. We need a deep push up.
Right here. They're coming. I get up on the shoulder. That's fine.
Going back to 1550, 55 Lennox Road, then back it up, back to Shabby, again. Going back to 1550, 55 Lennox Road. Then back to the flat to Shabby, wasn't getting 3 at double, going out. Big Bucks 1481, correction 91850 Street, Hampton, Romania. Big Bucks 1481, 91850 Street, that's 109 Avenue. Commercial Saddle 10, truck 10. Front 10, 111 Precinct, Cross Island Parkway, exit 30, heading northbound to the LA. For you are running, okay? Commercial Saddle 3. Truck 3. Front 433 2110. Black Rock Avenue, Offset Avenue on the cross name is going to be truck only for the night. Anything on the phone?
Can't log it. One time. I promise the night of God hours, 4 units and 6 more voice change. Give them one.
Adult carrier.
Charlie 19.
9, Oakland for Timothy 9, Jack. Just want to go to that 31 for the 10.
Charlie, going to 31.
31, 19.
Always stand by. This could be effective.
Wherever your tow is advising, the Bell Parkway on is exit 22 westbound, attract trailer and on Mercer. Has vehicle accident. Michigan tow is on the scene.
Always stand by. This could be effective. Stand by. Charlie 19. Is there a 5 or is ready?
First recent in transit, Route 2, Charlie Zebra Line, and Washington Broad, car, EDP in front of the booth. They want to hurt themselves. Alright, so 4. Right, 779.
3. On 1629, 140 code 2.
11801. Email, get your penny.
Stand by with right now. Out, madam.
Insurance truck 3. Truck 3. 4732. The Front Valley EDP. At 2102 DM Avenue. Pride on the cross. Have a mouse that he needs help.
And that's at here. Good, always. Upon the police method, I bet you can go to any theater to have one with the traffic avenue.
Tesla and a Corvette's racing? Damn.
Non-color Corvette in the white Adam's okay. You'll go bid on it, cancel by the CEO's going 90. And that's right on that truck, 75, no pen.
All right, guys, the crash video, I'm posting it now. Feel free to check it out. I'm going to post it on the live stream as well.
suspect we're looking for is a male.
The location. Or you can stand by.
No, how long in the past?
Anything further on that gas order?
Battalion from Fox, 1529, if you use that, I'm taking any signals. That's not cool.
Three items. All right, that's what one completion after you point to the next to be a segment of vegetable capital, vegetable vegetable one block.
Yeah, that's part of the next room. Should make it now.
Three of your time.
Coming out here for 31, coming out of 61 to 1106 Point Avenue.
How's it going? How's the boy?
How's the boy?
How's the boy for us to walk on it? Trying to get a
How about you don't mind?
just show one on the 90 on the other stuff.
Zero 10.
Where is he?
84.
24 we are.
Boy track.
This is the Sony BMW F3, as first announcing.
Charlie.
in 2010 with a starting price of $16,000. I bought this particular F3 for $800, and in this video we're going to see if this 10-year-old cinema camera is worth it in 2020 and beyond. And later in the video we'll compare this camera to a modern mirrorless A6400 from Sony. Before we jump in, I want to let you know that I'm thinking about doing a series on these older cinema cameras, so if you haven't already, make sure you're subscribed so you don't miss out on those videos. I'll also have links to the camera. Camera and everything else we'll talk about in the description, so you can find it all down there. So what?
I'm going to type that you're handling this on the job. I can't take the phone to this back
Makes this old chunky camera so special. For starters, the F3 is part of the Cine Alta line from Sony. Cine Alta started around the time Star Wars Episode 1 was created and is Sony's high-end cinema camera brand. The F3, however, was special because it was one of the first affordable large sensor cameras in that Cine Alta line. This puppy sports a Super 35mm sensor, can record up to 10.
About to happen with a confirmed 1013 over division. I'm showing rush the bus. Suprema taxi RT. Showing rush the bus in regards.
Bus 15505.
New Jersey Avenue, about to happen with a 753
Bus 15505.
Over the 1013. I'm showing on the body of the job state to rush the bus. Unknown condition at this time.
What's happening? It was the best one. 37. Of President. The 54 GoPro camera house and EQ was better than that place that came in.
Charlie, make it up for us.
Springfield, stop 56. Unknown focus description. Arrival out in our 54. Copy, Charlie, 39.
Search for 3. 4 9 precinct. I confirm EDP was a weapon. Number of the church is going to be approved. Location is 537 Van Ness Avenue, apartment 303. That road on the cross. It's going to be a mile 80.
This is not an Uber, sir.
I know. I tell you this much. I wish I.
Just advise them they're all one and the same. What's the final for the 24 919 Avenue?
Boy,
show me around who else you find.
Adam. Someone see it?
Yeah, they're reporting the family southbound is backed up. It's out to one lane all the way to Rockaway Boulevard. We'll find it all there, Rob. 511 hours, dispatcher 471.
4 and Rob, which location?
Enemy 98 from 112 and about. You have an emergency, so about that.
Alright. Alright,
Thanks to the 17 Lieutenant, arrival on Route 94. 17 Adam.
But there was anyone to the road. You're gonna stand by right now on the landline. Let's give an outside emergency.
Head have now 0100 Air Frequency Department Radio Station WIF 578, covering zone 31, frequency 104.1.
Drive, got a motor vehicle identified at this time as a black Honda, plates, King John X-ray 994. 4. Check the vehicles with black Mercury Union plates. Larry Adams, Cupra 6667. First service out of 2.
Comma 101 hours, second 471.
Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please. Well, David. So we got 75 Tom, Turnpike, Boulevard. 201 Avenue, take that to Avenue. Reckless, directed westbound, Long Island Expressway, at Springfield Boulevard.
Alright, so you want a description or no? Just on that road. Do you have a description or negative? Very well. Okay, second arrives on the study of operations total shots by the activation in the confines of the 4 precinct. 350 St. Anne's Avenue, East 141 and East 142. 2 rounds fired coming from the street level or the rooftop. Correction rehabilitation. I have no 911 calls at this time. Arrival live at 84. Members advised to satisfy maintain fire control. This location is going to be known as the EDP warning. Can you get the unit to back? 467. 10 for the arrival live over to the west.
302 proceeding, nothing further.
You haven't heard anything about Seth, have you?
Precinct, getting a 1010 of a shot fire activation. 1, 2, 3, 4, Brooklyn Avenue. 1234 Brooklyn Avenue. Clarendon Road, Avenue D and David S. Cross. 1010 of a shot spotter activation at that location. So the operations unit. East 1 round fire, possibly serious level. No description for your back at this time. Order to drop the line. What was your understanding? What's your understanding? Getting an unconfirmed EDP, confined to the E3 prison, 949 Willoughby Avenue, Myrtle Avenue to Evergreen Avenue Cross, apartment 112 on the first floor, male Hispanic, 30 years of age, 5 feet 11 inches, having a mental episode, violent at this time, unknown weapons, unknown injuries, Cap.
Second 350 Street.
Alright, service truck 5.
What's up, Adam?
Alright, service truck 5. Truck 5. Truck 5 getting 34 involving a unconfirmed violent EDP, confined to the 122 precinct, Highland Boulevard, Glover Street. Highland Boulevard, Glover Street. You have a 36-year-old male. He's feeling violent at this time. He's in front of a wrist, so the camera is Alright, service Adam, what's the ticket? Five in Lexington.
Okay.
Park Police 954 EDP 672 Union East 152 to East 155 apartment 5 George. 80 female 30 years old having a psych episode, no weapons, non-violent, suffers from schizophrenia, just trying to harm herself.
Double dwelling.
No property. EMS is 7 minutes out. Members arrive allowed by 1084. No response to EDP Northwest Supervisor. Patient knows the EDP and domestic violence all the front of us. 106 Davis. We can't put the bus. There's no,
Alright, service truck 3. Truck 3 getting an unconfirmed EDP,
I'll try you like a block off.
precinct,
The car stop.
672 Union Avenue, 672 Union Avenue, East 152 Street to East 155 Street across, apartment 5G is in George. You have a 30-year-old female that's schizophrenic, having a psychiatric episode, unknown weapons, unknown injuries. Truck 3 also be advised for Union Avenue. You do have a history for that location, Captain.
Eastbound, Bell Parkway, towards the 103, 105, if you want to put it over there. You gotta get to the first location. From David Chubb, showing 84 on Victory Avenue.
10-7, apartment 31, Alright, service truck 6. Truck 6 getting an unconfirmed EDP, confined to the 6-8 precinct, 219 78th Street, 219 78th Street, Ridge Boulevard to 3rd Avenue across, into the basement of that location. You have a 45-year-old female white walking around with no clothing, possible mental condition, unknown weapons, unknown injuries. Fred, that will get taken.
Unit 37 Will, 93. But,
No weapons, no injuries yet.
probably rebel. Disregard. Three Cedar Avenue, West 22, 19.
Alright, simple. Charlie, she's gonna bust her in. 5 transport 1. 75 pounds, 7th Street, Roosevelt Avenue, the EFR line.
Location. 10 for Harper George, that's 0911. 0911.
Bravo, drone 460 Bravo.
Harbor Adam, Kasika.
Getting near the bus sign, X17.
10 for Harbor Adam, that's 0885. 0885, okay. Go along, okay.
I just need to find out, it looks like it's a prank for that, but let me work the night.
Everything breaks down, and you have to choose.
No black, you don't fire mistake. I know Colvin, mistake does not know the person in the apartment, they change a lot.
Extending or whatever because everything is built in. So therefore, perfect for gimbals. The only downside I have with this lens is the weight. But I don't want to tell you how you can train your biceps, and I want to show you some results. Here a little bit of mystical lake on the two dogs and snow, of course. Fishing in the lake.
Alright, thank you. Oh boy, kid. Alright, no problem. Oh boy, in here? Approximately leaving on Congress 36439 out of the water, part of the flight, you know? That's gonna be in a minute. Alright, I will. What's that? One portable gun.
All units be advised in regards to a vehicle that fled a car stop from the confines of the 106 precinct. Bell Parkway is 17 eastbound. Bell Parkway is 17 eastbound. Cross Bay Boulevard to Bell Parkway to cross. They're looking for a white Porsche with a red convertible roof. New York license plate King Zebra Nora 6360. That's a New York license plate of K and King, Z and Zebra, and it's Nora 6360 for a white Porsche with a red convertible roof. They just fled eastbound on the Bell Parkway going towards the 103 and 105 precincts. Precinct with the Bell Parkway is what
Did you guys see that car?
Alright, we got a second call.
Did you guys see that car?
Landing Road, 237 Landing Road, Cedar Avenue, Major Deacon Expressway across. First of all, that location, we have a 50-year-old male, possibly high on drugs, being irate, unknown weapons, unknown injuries. 10-4, okay, truck will also be advised to Landing Road, you know, prior EDP history for that location. 10-4, okay, thank you.
And just make this a joke, you'll be advised. The patient walked away. There's an altercation between the caller and the patient. There's no need for PD. No need to be allowed.
Getting a 54 cardiac, 117-33, 1963, 117-33, 1963, Linden Boulevard to 118th Avenue to cross. Agent male, 54 cardiac at that location. The job again. Alright, service truck 5, proceed again.
4 boy, can you show us your facility at station 45 will monitor?
Negative. 18 Frank, 6 George, 2 George, 19 Victor, 14 Eddie, status update. Mileage 70172. What's your mileage? George. What's your mileage, George? I'm back to 114 mileage, 46050. That's 1 mile over an hour, 1 of your saying. Grand Concourse. 17 Charlie. I got 275. What's the name of the avenue? Can you change the address to 93 Armstrong Avenue, please? All our way, I just don't know what address to go to.
This is 3 Adam, 93 Armstrong Avenue.
That's correct. 50 Charlie negative. Category A. All about 330, 9096. Email Avenue 50. Lock up on the group. All about 235.
Cancel. I'm right up close to ETA to the hospital. Thank you. Wait. 17 John Cameron, 82 to hospital 27. Never mind, I got it. Wow. Where are they going on here? Where they going?
Protect yourself and others. All members of the service must wear their seatbelt when riding in a department vehicle. Go back to 50, BBP, uniform back to the bus. Vehicle, you can clear us the job. Direction bars and Robert Jackson Peston and family across. He has an email talking to himself at that location. Unknown weapons, unknown injuries.
Level 1 EMS. Where at the state of the location.
Okay. Truck 6 also be advised to each one street. You have a prior EDP and domestic violence history for that location. Catch. Okay, thank you. Dave, we're still looking for your MDT is not working. Personnel, Shield 1836, and Fire service truck 4.
Highway and West 7.
Truck 4 getting unconfirmed EDP, Godfather 460 precinct, 308 East 175 Street. 308 East 175 Street, Clay Avenue to Anthony Avenue across 407B is the door on the 4th floor. You have units that's chasing with battery and violence, unknown weapons, unknown injuries. 10-4, okay, Trust also be advised for East 175 Street. You do have a prior EDP history for that location, okay? 10-4, okay, thank you. And I heard them read over that side there, sign. Yeah, all right, thank you. K923, take it. 10-4, okay, that's going to be 0702, 0702, okay. Thank you. We'll give you a 12 when we get that.
Alright, let me get that there. There, they're both together. Well, I apologize for that, so yeah, I'll just, I'll accept the ticket, I apologize, that's obviously my fault. It should be nice. And I'll graciously accepting a ticket. But those people, you should be nice. As a matter of fact, when's the last time you had a piece of birthday cake? What if I reached out this car right now? What you do? I bet you pull you out of here and beat the shit out of me. I should let you know I'm seeing something. Sorry, I didn't ask about your I'm just saying, put my hand, or I should let you know I'm seeing somebody. I'm doing what you say, I'm not resisting. Oh, come on, maybe when I was younger I would do something like this on the side of the street. Are you hearing me? I'm in a relationship. I'm in a cop shop. You're making me very uncomfortable, officer. I keep telling you that I'm in a relationship. You can make me very suggestive, sexual moves. It's really quick. Oh, okay, I'm getting it. Oh, this guy's crazy. Oh my God. I apologize, you scared the living shit out of me. Alright, let me get that there. There, they're both together. I apologize for that, so yeah, I'll just, I'll accept the ticket, I apologize, that's obviously my fault. Don't have a driver's license, but I've never been in an accident, so. Well, like you've never had one, or you just didn't redo it, or? Some weekend. Aren't you gonna compliment the place? No, sorry, who are you? Oh, I'm the owner. It's not just I'll make it so quick. Oh, yeah. First of all, hello. It's a nice car, is it yours? It's safe to be. Oh, I asked if it was yours. Small. Can I take it for a spin? Take my car for a spin? I know you. No. You're just a big fan or something? Man, what? I'll take it for a spin. Oh, is this something you're like me? Oh, I see. No, these are cool. You bring with you? I'd rather just do it myself. I can use the time. Hey, this is cool. Get the fuck out of the way! You know that guy that was here? I'm gonna do one of those videos where you go up to people and ask them about their nice car. It's a nice car, is that yours? Oh, it's safe to be. No, it's yours.
Black Camry that was yeah, we pulled to the studio and told him that you got my report after that. Story information we're going to get more the river line together.
Clinton Avenue, 1940. Clinton Avenue, Fairmount Place, Fairmount Avenue, Detroit. Several mobilizations in regards to a missing is a 92-year-old male black.
Something needs to happen, guys. This is bullshit.
Memory lapses, high blood pressure,
dwelling, if you get a call back for an apartment number, we also check each corner for the text, and there's no operation on the corners. 1240. 1240, being a home taxi bus. Alright, sir, Adam 1, proceed, Cat. 10-4, Cat. 1045, 1045, Cat. 4-3, David.
1080p at 30 frames per second.
David.
It's internally at 842 frames per second, but you can also record at 1080i up to 16 frames per second. File F3 has an SNQ mode, giving you up to 60 frames per second at 720p. While files recorded internally aren't bad, the real magic happens when you start recording externally. Using an SDI output on the back of the F3, you can record up to 1080p at 24 or 30 frames per second and 10-bit 422. To video quality here in a little bit, but let's back up and talk about the body of the camera first. The F3 sports an old school ENG style top panel, and no, it doesn't come with this awesome leather wrap. My rubber unfortunately was falling off the top panel, so I redesigned to kind of spice things up. My last top panel is awesome, and I just love this kind of effect for filming, but I do miss the single hybrid style side handle. This one has kind of that down video mode rocker switches, which I'm not as partial to. There are a ton of buttons all over the camera that I can reverse handle.
High blood pressure and is diabetic.
This one has kind of that down video mode with the rocker switches, which I'm not as partial to. There are a ton of buttons all over the camera that can be programmed, and you can control just about everything without going into the menus. Unlike a lot of modern mirrorless cameras, this bad boy has a good old-fashioned flip-out screen. And while the image quality isn't great on it, it's not bad considering its age. The F3 also has an EVF built into the top panel, which is surprisingly good, again, given how good this camera is. If you've used the C100 from Canon, this is a much better EVF. You're able to adjust it as a nice big eye cup. Just pretty good. This is a much better EVF. You're able to adjust it as a nice big eye cup. Just pretty good all around. The screen of the camera shows plenty of helpful information, and I love the IRE exposure spot meter in the center of the screen. It makes checking your exposure so easy, and now I want this in every single camera. One huge advantage to the F3 over modern mirrorless cameras is the built-in ND. So you've got two modes here, as well as an off position, so no more fussing with ND filters and fader NDs. Just flip the switch and you're good to go. The F3 records to S/S cards. It actually has 2 card slots, which is pretty handy. And while these cards are cheap enough to come with the camera, I would recommend looking into an SD to S/S adapter.
1255 East 108, 10-4, Cat. 1265, 10-4, got on that other K7. They call off, this isn't the only day. Okay. Westchester Avenue, Simpson Street. Westchester Avenue, Simpson Street. Unconfirmed dirty of a male at that location. An unknown amount of mail brought another mail. Kingston perps are getting on the 2 train going downtown at this time. Unknown weapons at this time. All units are on alarm.
Today, we're taking the Sony FX3 in complete UC rig, and I like sometimes I found problems with this one. It has these individual holes, and sometimes they don't actually line up with the cage, so I can't put 2 on there to prevent it from spinning. And I'm not actually going to attach this directly to the bottom of the camera because then I can't remove the camera from the 15 plate. And this one is a simple Arca Swiss quick release mount from Small Rig. And the first time you mount this, you have to remove these 4 screws so you can take this plate off. Okay, now with the Arca Swiss quick release on here, I'm going to put this plate on camera. This one's from Small Rig, and as you can see, it's a half inch. And I chose this one in particular.
2170, 10 4, okay.
For the voicemail.
Because it still allows you to use the top handle with the 2 XLR inputs. Many of the other cages I found completely cover up that FX. Now, one of the cool things about this cage is that it has a 15mm rod mount on the spine in place, and then on the ball mount zone. Alright, built right into the cage. Alright, now let's throw a lens on here, and I'm actually going to be adapting So what I have here is the broken out single TS 24mm lens, and the reason that I'm using a fully manual lens is because I want to show you how you can use a follow focus and treat this more like a cinema camera with a autofocus camera for the 2 full size. This top handle is really what elevates this camera to the level of cinema line. The next thing we're going to add is this small rig extension for the top handle itself. So it makes it a little bit longer, more ergonomic to hold, and then it adds a few more mounts like a cold shoe mount here on the back and earring locating pins at the top. Now we're going to mount this piece of data rail that actually comes with this extension, so you have even more places to go. There we go, definitely gives you a little bit more grip space for your hand, and it feels much more robust. Now, one of my biggest issues with the Sony FX3 is that when you use the top handle, there's really not a great place to mount your monitor. And if you've been following the channel for a while, you know that I love to mount my monitors directly in front of the top handle. Profile. But unfortunately, there's not a spot here in the front of the handle. There's no mounting points to put in on here. And I'm hoping that Small Rig or someone else will design something that will allow you to have it mounted on the handle. So I can just put my monitor right out here. But unfortunately, that doesn't exist yet. I might 3D print something to come up with a design right now. But for the time being, using this NATO rail, it has NATO clamps on both sides. This tilts and swivels. So I'm going to mount it to this NATO here. And I'm using the Atmos Ninja V, which is a 4-hole here. Like I said, this is my favorite place to mount on top of the handle like the place. So you see that you can still grip the top handle and see your monitor just fine. Now I do want to show you an alternative way to set this up. You don't need the XLR top camera, because sometimes you're doing a shoot and you just need you're not having any audio. So let me take this off really quickly and show you that other setup. So with the smaller cage for the FX3, the normally NATO rail, I can mount any monitor that I want to with NATO rail. And with this top handle, it has area locating pins in the front. So I can use this Small Rig monitor mount with the area locating pins and just put it here in the front. Personally, I love the look of this setup so much more with the top handle and the monitor, but like I said, unfortunately there's just not a way to mount it like this with the monitor in the front with this top handle. So let's get for like 15mm hinge from Small Rig. I've shown it on the channel many times before. And then on the back we have a little V-mount adapter because there's it's called the Nano One. This is a tiny V-mount battery for about this battery. This is usually the one that I use that's very small, and it is a 99 watt hour, so it is having top C the hour to it. And the A7 to got rid of that tiny little hole for the cable to come out of on the FX3 and the A7 III, because I don't think they want you to use dummy batteries anymore. Probably because too many people have fried their cameras with it, so they figured hey, let's just get rid of that option altogether. But I have used this on the camera with no issues because it does have a power converter in it, so you get the right voltage for the need for a dummy battery or a D-type cable. So instead, this is going to be
Hello, Jimmy.
powered off of USB-C. That V-mount battery is way too close to the LCD. I'm not going to be able to see any of the camera settings well. That's why it's on this hinge, so I can quickly loosen it up and just drop this completely out of the way. Then I can swing over my LCD.
Seconded by 333 Pearl Street, apartment 1C.
Black hair, brown eyes, black, gray jacket, red shirt, or black pants, and black sneakers. Both of you, please, from New York.
And if you want to, you can put the V-mount back in place, lock it down, and then see all the camera settings. Next, we're going to add a 4-inch 15mm rod for our focus motor. Next, I'm going to add this little adapter that goes from NATO rail to air rosette to the side of the cage here, where there's also a battery, so that I can add the tilted nucleus side focus group. And I absolutely love this thing, and it uses a rosette. So we'll screw this right micro USB out cable to supply power directly to the motor. And this focus handle runs off of a single Sony input valve. Right, there we go. Now I can pull focus without taking my hand off the grip, all with just a single index finger. And honestly, I absolutely love it. If you're doing handheld work, this thing is completely king and totally necessary for pulling focus on a manual lens. It's just so incredible. Now, I forgot to add the HDMI cable to the top monitor here, so what I'm using is just a basic full switch rig, so you can quickly slide it on and off of a tripod, slider, whatever it is. Throw a shotgun microphone in there that I don't like, but to get this to hold in place nicely, I just have this little piece of rubber that I had laying around so that it's a nice tight fit and the microphone doesn't slide around. Then I'm using this short 18-inch XLR that I just bought that has a right angle on it so that it gets out of the way and doesn't actually shoot. There you go. Now you have a full shotgun mic on the rig. And as you can see with all this stuff on top, it does look a little bit top heavy and strange because we have the focus motor, the XLRs, the big long mic, and of course the monitor on top. It's not my ultimate favorite way to rig something out, but with the FX3 you just have to get a little bit creative with how you mount things, especially the monitor, if you want to use the XLR top.
David, what do you say? Hopefully nothing major will happen on my watch. I want something major to happen on my watch.
As you probably already know, the FX3 is the only camera in the FX lineup that doesn't have variable filters built into it, which I wish it did, but I know that they had to keep this form factor small. So I'm going to be using the Polar basic
getting a 1010 with shot spotter activation. Location is 324 Highland Boulevard, 324 Highland Boulevard, Bar Production Court, Formation and Cross, 1010 with shot spotter activation.
which is a map box that has a really nice filter system. You can use all different glass, darken. You gotta get this is by far my favorite filter. So I'm gonna be using one for that doesn't have a bigger box that. So I'm gonna be using the compounded for which is a map box that has a really nice filter system. You can use all different filters that drop in. The fries are big, it's done, it's so I always do this, I always do the shape test, so I'll show you that nothing's rattling, nothing's moving. It's a really, really solid setup. I just love that there's so many ways that you can use this rig. Of course, put your hand on there, another hand on the other side, and you quickly pull focus, you can see everything that you're doing on this big, bright top monitor. And guys, I'll be posting footage that I shot with this rig very soon on the channel in my full review. The Sony FX3, its image quality, so make sure that you're subscribed. And if you like
The hotel and the location is happening now. I have 13 Charlie and 13 Boy responding to 34 105 West Street. Arrival about response Charlie. I have Boy going in for the set. Right, you're talking over each other. I have 13 Boy and 13 Boy going to 34.
That's correct.
That's for arrival about 84. First is going to be a male white in 50s wearing a beige construction jacket. You have another male white in 30 wearing a black jacket with curly hair and feet. And then you have a female white in 20 wearing a black jacket. No weapons or big curbs are in top of the assaulted measure at the hotel. 105 Westway, 2607. It is travel out about 84.
Central. Also registered.
That's for one day. That's for arrival out about 84. 1 Charlie. You want me okay? That's for, you said he's going on meal?
confirm EDD, confines of Midtown South, 28 West 32nd Street, 28 West 32nd Street, 5th Avenue to Broadway to cross. Designated an email in front of that location with a prior site history. Unknown weapons, unknown injuries, K, not violent at this time. Okay, thank you.
Hotel, and it was a metal polisher. He's waiting outside that hotel for a police now. What's your Lieutenant Reddick?
This video is sponsored by the Professional Photographers of America. Join a community of leaders, maybe shoot along for you. Like, this is going to be a very relevant video for you to watch if you shoot along handheld, maybe shoot along 4x60, or run and gun situations, packing up and moving to another location, a little bit gimbal. If that's you and you think about picking up an FX6, definitely watch this video. All of these things need to know. Now I shoot along 4x60, 10-bit, 2 focus. The FX3, the most compressed format, which I'm happy to use, is still 10 minutes, still got a ton of information for color grading. On a 128 gigabyte card, you get 5 hours and 9 minutes. Not worried about editing or anything like that. I have a max. Before that, I just use proxies, there's no issue there. On the FX6, on the other hand, 128 gigabyte card, the most compressed format I can, 4K60, 10-bit, 422, and S.3, 27 minutes. That's it. There's not a ton of reviews out there for the FX6, and a lot of the written reviews when this first came out actually stated that it can shoot 10-bit 42 millimeters, but it cannot. It's a lot compressed code. location to location, where sometimes I am shooting a lot of handheld stuff. An ND isn't as useful as the active stabilization that you now have on the FX3. So it made me start looking at lenses that specifically have optimal steady shot built into them. And there's not a ton of lenses out there. I tried out the 28 to 135, which is an expensive cinema lens. Beautiful lens, really, really nice to use. It's not the sharpest, so I didn't love it. Then you got the 24 to 105, which has OSS in it. It's an okay lens, but it didn't really have that wow factor to it. The lenses that I like to use, 24 to 70, 50 mm 1.2, the 135 mm f1.8, none of those have OSS built in, which means the footage is going to be shaky. Now I know that the handheld look is good for certain things, but for a lot of the stuff that I shoot, run and gun, the weddings or the real estate, shaky footage isn't the vibe that I'm going for. I need very stable, good looking shots, which I can achieve handheld with whatever lens I want with the FX3 because it has the active stabilization built in. So you have to kind of weigh up whether you need the ND or steady shot, because I thought I needed the ND or steady shot. It's actually the other way around. So I will deal with the pain of having a variable ND on there and having stable shots of stable shots. It became really apparent to me at a wedding at the weekend. I just passed where I was using this for some speech reactions using the 135mm f1.8. Incredibly dark wedding venue, 135, so I could kind of stand back out the way and still get people's reactions. With the FX6, it was too shaky in my opinion. Immediately switched to the FX3 and problem solved. So you got to weigh that up, which kind of gets me on to the next thing of, well, okay, can we counter those shakes by putting on a gimbal? It will balance on a gimbal, but not how it looks right here. In general, you want to take off the top handle. With the RS3 Pro, you can balance it. So right on the edge, you need to use a ton of counterweights to balance it. And as soon as you put a mic on the front here, it becomes too front heavy. You have to really reconfigure it from how it is right here. The monitor has to go towards the back. The slide handle probably shouldn't even be on there. You're constantly trying to solve problems and spend money to fix things that just don't need to be fixed because I'm using this the way that it really shouldn't be used. So because this is a little bit tougher to balance with a top handle on there on a gimbal, I decided, well, let's take the handle off there and let's try and figure out a timecode solution. To use timecode with the FX6 and sync with the FX3, and I could just record audio that way instead. And I ultimately just decided, no, that's just silly. I'm just, again, trying to solve a problem for something that I just don't need to solve. The FX3 does everything perfectly on a gimbal with the audio top handle on there if I wanted to use it. I'm just trying to put this on there really for the sake of being able to use the variable ND. Today's video is sponsored by PPA. There's now 1,300. I probably wedding PPA to really do business with PPA and one of them will actually do the video. Now this is not a small setup compared to the FX3. For what we've got there is a very similar setup. Big battery on there, big battery on here. I don't have the top handle on here right now, but essentially they can do very similar things, and look at the huge difference on the solid. This is much better for throwing in and out of the bag, for putting on top of the gimbal, putting on the car, moving to a different location, going from one spot at a wedding venue to another spot. This, not so much. Doesn't fit in the bag easy. Doesn't really fit in the bag at all as it stands right there. You have to take the top handle off, the monitor has to come off. You then have to rebuild it every time you put it in and out of the bag. So again, trying to solve a problem with something that isn't a problem. With the FX3, it's big, it's designed to be big, so we can have that variable ND in there, so we can put it on top of a tripod and use in a studio situation. It can be used for a long period of time and be comfortable because it's got a beautiful handle on it, it's got a beautiful top handle on it. You can hold it like this if you are shooting dog work or you don't worry so much about having super stable footage. It's good for that. It really is good for that. But for things that you might use the FX3 for, you think you love an FX6 for as well, you probably won't. I had to completely reconfigure my bag or bring a separate bag just to put this in there. So I'm fixing problems. There don't need to be problems. I'm starting to see a little bit of a trend here. No 4K 120 with sound because it's only in S&Q mode, so if you need sound for whatever reason with 4K 120, you don't have it on that. You do have it on the FX3. Something else I really didn't think about until it came, I started experimenting around with it, is power. Now the FX3 obviously you can power through all the Sony batteries, or you can use power bases like I'm using right now. This is one I'm actually testing
replaced before. There's a ton of power options, and they're not huge, but that will get your play battery life loaded up full 8-hour shoot with no issue. FX6 it's different batteries. It uses the Sony BPU30 battery, 35 battery is the one that it comes with. That will get you a couple hours maybe. So you need to start buying bigger ones, which get incredibly more expensive, and honestly, right now, they're just not available back as part of the chip shortage. So I managed to buy this one, but it was used. I had to buy a used battery, and I'm convinced it doesn't have its full peak performance. It's still a ton of money for a used battery, which led me down the path of this introduction video, V-mount batteries. Gonna get very expensive, very, very fast. I have the Global Dynamics United ones on here, aka red batteries. Just happens to be a red one, I have a black one as well. I just really like the look of these batteries, the feel and the quality build of them. They're really, really nice. They're definitely more expensive than some other options out there. The nice thing about this actual unit I'm testing as well, this is actually V-mount as well on the bottom, so that's an upgrade of the anti-barrel one, so I could use that with this as well. Benefit with V-mount is you can now power external monitors or focus motors if you want to use those as well. If you have multiple outlets on this tab.
Adam 1 getting a confirmed rescue compound in the 6th precinct, 119 McDougal Street, 119 McDougal Street, Manetta Lane to Western to the cross. A deceased female passed out in the bathroom. They're unable to open the door again. 10-4, Adam 1 also be advised for McDougal Street. You do have a prior EDP entry again. You're welcome, Adam 7, truck 7 red. Sam,
Is it warm in there?
Yeah.
613, the other 3213 Barker Avenue between Burke Avenue and Rosewood Street. Find the basement, front floor.
Area 5236, 5 for the 1013 A, 6 service truck 4 at this time in the car behind the 503 connection 691 Westmore Avenue, Westmore Road, and West behind 5 Street. I'm confirming you to be screaming in the lobby.
We got a 9-1 with 10-8 for that box. Okay. We said 10-15 should have it. I'm full responders. 1-5. 1-5, and 3 became available. You have 4 and 2 responders yet. 1-5, simple. 54 dispatch enforcement. For a man on the highway, Bell Parkway, westbound at Flatbush.
Emergency service Adam 2. The 3-2 precinct has unconfirmed. 3-2 precinct has unconfirmed EDP at 161 Street, 7th Avenue. Service truck 5. The 121 at 2294 West Avenue, the unit has to pick up a ADP. Just advise it.
One spot. Later station for 31. Police matter, somebody broke into the house, okay? Matt, right? N183613 and 183613 for 1031, only legal 1510. 300 hours suspended, enforcement occurred. housing. We shut the 8 car down on floor number 14. Okay. 303, dispatch 47.
down the White Sox Trust. Fox 2 Adam.
Fox 994 by orders of engine 39. 0304 hours, dispatcher 487.
John, callback went to voicemail. No, you guys at the apartment door or the building door?
One on the way open the apartment door, but they're blasting music.
That's 4, I'm gonna have to send you guys fire.
That's a 4.
John, KDT you're frozen. Can you show me 82, category O to 58P? John, I'm also going to attach a ball to your location just for you guys to see.
That's a 4. Can you just confirm that is apartment 31?
167th Street, apartment 31.
06 East 167th Street, apartment 31. We're here.
Street and Cromwell Ave, backing up 19 John. Fifth Avenue with beach. Right off the beach, that's the 158 Street.
Frank. We will monitor, please.
Sam, I'm going to Sam. Frankie coming up for the drug. Need him. I have to go, Frankie. Follow Jimbo. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy. help them carry the patient down. Day 182, we are 98. Thank you.
Okay, thank you guys.
David show security.
Correct. Make sure tag 1 on 170 Mars monitor. That's what I think. George for the second. Franklin Ave, Golden Street. 5-2 George. Zero 1 George. Update on speed on George. Love those. That's what you know. Point Sergeant 260. 260. 1091. 260. That's what's the name. Tower 311, Stretcher 471. On the box 3443, the address 2817 Barker Avenue, between Brighton Street and Arnold Avenue, corner fire and multiple floor. Box headed 62.
Okay, thank you.
Just go ahead. 62 call was uncooperative. They didn't give us an apartment. All we have is a fire and multiple blowing. Action 62 received. Ladder 32. 32 step 4. 312, dispatcher 473. Ladder 17. Speed 25. Speed 25. It's gonna be on MW color X3. Right at this time. Box 76 2. Go ahead. second floor.
Also, along the box 3443, 2817 Barker Avenue, between Brighton Street and Arnold Avenue. Put a fire in the mobile as well. Telephone along the box 3443, the address 2817 Barker Avenue, between Brighton Street and Arnold Avenue. Put a fire in the mobile as well.
109 for 149 Street to 20th Avenue. Showing that there was in pursuit to a white X3 new model, unknown plate number.
Send it 62.
They were five on the vehicle.
Sting 42, K42. K42, 0314 hours, dispatch 460.
You too, Scott. Merry Christmas. How you doing, Jeff? Jen? Super slow night. Remember when I said I was looking forward to my Christmas vacation? Well, I took it. And it was in Orlando. It was pretty fun.
Aviation 20. Aviation base. Aviation base. The 109 public safety units requesting aviation. They have a perimeter of 14-20, 28 Parsons Boulevard to 150 Street. They're requesting aviation to 14th Avenue, 20th Avenue, Parsons Boulevard to 150 Street in regards to a vehicle pursuit. They have all sides on a white X3, newer model, unknown license plate. 20 responding. 10-4. Blah, 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 don't say.
Box, responding, please. What are the conditions for? For occupant with smoke inhalation. Step what? 319 hours, dispatch 473. Step for 27, you got a height and size up and align with stretch, okay? Definitely need dimensions of the building and the explosives, yeah. Now from 13 contact, sorry, 40117. Seven to West 106. What's the 7 on Broadway? Fort George. 5 Fort George. For male trespassing at a construction site. George, our patient ran off. This is an IVS install. Boy. Boy Charlie. I turn up at the 39 o'clock, coming over at 108 West Street. Water Travel, Brady Avenue, Missouri. 0780 Broadway and Murray Street, the injury, 0780. Two seven. Yeah, we're gonna drop down to 101 K. We still need that bus. Another one more down. Step 4, EMS was notified. So you're operating with 62 and 32 for the 18th? Yeah, Step 4. Step 4, 323, dispatcher 473. Oh, we're gonna send fire for entry. 10-5. Looks like we're gonna send fire for entry. Fort George to the unknown. Kew Gardens Road, 31st Street. Fort George. Nominal clean. Springfield Boulevard, 145th Ave. 53 right. Oxygen 9-0.
Emergency service item 1. The first precinct is 254.
9-0 to the Bronx.
Street is unconfirmed.
90, is that the EMS from? Negative K. My number during the side was 62 at the time. I'm in 63. We're down the block.
For Broadway and West 60th Street, Columbus Circle is coming over as an unconfirmed EDP.
10-4, we'll put you back on the box. 10-4. 324, back to 47.
The only good thing about posting here is the bathroom and the bathroom. At least by the water, they got a porta potty.
George, we're 50 feet to our call, but our previous patient is now trying to hop on our hood of our truck.
Hey, boy, you can charge again. 4-10-4. I'm going to pre-enter you off this job. We open.
George, 10-4.
Brooklyn Class 3 box, also time 4:40 p.m. Reserve Class 3 box 1729 369 Level Avenue, dash up to Pennsylvania Avenue, Class J, Hotel 3396. Brooklyn Class 3 box 1729 Terminal 1 369 Level Avenue, dash up to Pennsylvania Avenue, Class J, Hotel 1396. Brooklyn Class 3 box 1645396 Saratoga Avenue, Park, the Prospect Police. Automatic alarm. Brooklyn Class 3 box 1645396 Saratoga Avenue, Park, automatic.
He'll start out. He's punching our mirrors now. Service from 5.
Or identified, where do you check it out?
Service item 1. At 75 Christopher Street, West 4th Street, Bleecker Street, the 63 has an unconfirmed EDP with a previous history.
Trevor General 84, Denver 160,
the cardiac condition at 4360 Baychester Avenue, unconfirmed.
10-4-5-5, John, you guys are 3 for Duffy Job. I'm gonna put you on there, Ken.
Disabled, West Bruckner and Sheridan. Need, Tony to get it.
What's up, boy? What's up, boy? Stand by. 1 red. Can you raise up, 101? 1. Mark the directed. Northbound and southbound. GMC inbound northbound and southbound. GMC on here. George, conditions 5-3, 5-4 young for the arrest, 76 Ave, 271st Street. 5-3 George, conditions 5-3, 5-4 young. George. We just waiting for you to let us know on the callback with PD. 10-4. I do not have a callback number. I'm still waiting for PD to send a message. 10-4, you want us to wait? 10-4, just stand by 1 second. 4-7, boy, go. 4-7, boy, 1, get it, 10-100, 4-7, 5. Five wide. 5-0, ready, go with your message. 5 wide, I have a 2-minute ETA to 50 John job, 2 Gardens Road. I don't know if you want to give that to us. We're available. 10-4, I'll put the job on your screen now, guys. Thank you, guys. And 12. Talk to David for the truck. 89th Ave, 197th Street. 5-3 David.
we just talking at Church of Utica? All right, then. Thank you for the missing. There's no missing. Towers with his mother. Video on her. Roger.
Alright, can we get a call back to multi-zone?
Tuesday, coming up for the 6, please. 88 Avenue on 170. Tuesday. Truck 5. Because the Uncle Firm Valley, 18 and 123 at 197 Gordon Street, George Warren, with a previous history. Service Adam 8. 58 3.
First, what are you putting on the screen? This is 47 to back up Black Adam, please. And the conduit. 73 is receiving an angel with a cardiac condition at 2058 Street. South conduit, 21st Street, 47. That's who says you got 6-3? There you go. Change it to a single liner. Truck 4 Harry and a doctor, please, 17 Aquafire Pro
approaching shot at East 196th Street to Jerome Avenue. The 73 is receiving an 8 with a cardiac condition at 205 Union Street.
George, what they have to do?
317 an occupied person shot at East 196th Street to Jerome Avenue. The 73 is receiving an 8 with a cardiac condition at 205 Union Street. K945. Arrival on the scene. Your services being requested in the confines of the 4-8 precinct for the level 1 for the missing elderly. The location. That's the Charlie.
Slow it down right now. Highly insufferable.
That's what that's not the day out. And the 5 shots fired recently on that road. You had it. Down and one to build shot.
Southbound right by Lafayette on the Brooklyn Expressway.
Be advised, nobody shot highly insufferable or I think he's possibly saw something. We're gonna have what's location the other?
360 Guthill Road, 360 East Guthill Road, Decatur Avenue, Webster Avenue. Be advised that we don't take the public. The sentence will vote for investigation.
Call back to the exact location. Any other 911 calls in regards?
Negative. Mr. Job says no close space. They were robbed and shot. No bullets are the carrying for. Check the callback is on the way, so check it again. Check the callback twice on the way, so. Looks like they saw them out 101.
Somebody rolling 84, contact to the side.
Condition of fire on the Queen Street. Condition of fire 1. Could you raise fire with Charlie and ask for an update IDR, please?
Roger, Charlie, update IDR, please. Roger. It is second today, and let's go. Charlie in the air, 50.
Control it.
Charlie 22X suspended leaving the chair at half. Charlie 23 Leverett Avenue, crossing Wave Light and Pompey Avenue for Death Freedom. Native male unknown age, 23 young. Charlie going to Woodcrest Ave and 145 Street. Yeah, got you. Charlie. I'm in the car park for 413, and I love one mobilization episode. Mobilization point.
Italian 10.
Street, 177 Boulevard, and a perpetrator.
1018 Maximum 177, 1018 Maximum 177 for 1026. Evidence of Italian 10.
Protected me.
0346 hours, dispatch to 47.
It's just 0346 hours.
10 years ago today, the artificial intelligence created to protect us detonated a nuclear warhead in Los Angeles. This is a fight for our very existence.
Sorry, Taylor, you're this close to winning the war. The AI are developing a super weapon. Retrieve it. Or they win.
Charlie, short. 84. Colfax Avenue. Colfax Avenue across the South Railroad exit for an injury. Wait for reading to the boys with the psychiatric patient. The environment. Domestic altercation to the boy with the woman at this time, 23 young.
Federal exit, 105 Ave, Federal exit, 50 Charlie, on there, 50 Charlie.
Not being assertive about it. And you go back about jumping over containers.
That's what I just reminded me.
Well, the Somali pirates were, Somalia is like a failed nation state. It's a, well, I mean, that's the Palestinian
Palestinian refugees, they're such good allies.
It's a
So I won't get taken over
Well, we
this
got it, but I also say PD is assigned.
It's
Is
a, well,
there
I mean, that's
reason
not
why?
just an agent, you're gonna go to Jordan, that's the same conversation a lot of people were having. But, yeah, so they're coming
Remember,
from that
except for PD
standpoint,
gets assigned to
but,
mostly like
I have
everything.
a question for you, but just back to the
Never
video.
show up.
This is a dumb question. Fully acknowledge it. If you're trying to, ship your product across the sea and you're on a big ship, do they have like missiles or anything on the ship
Probably
for
automatic.
protection? Like if you see an unidentified
Yeah, I just need to use
helicopter,
it down so I can go
approaching
check
your
my
ship and can't shoot it down.
Some of these ships hire like ex-military guys. I've seen videos of like, especially the ones like Captain Phillips, I think they literally are ex-military on that 16s, and they're brutal videos, and they shoot them dead.
So my question is, why do they do that?
I just think some of these ships, like, and some of these ships do, like you see the movie Chemical, they have this water sprayed in the turtle. When it's like this,
Yeah, with guns, lasers on turbines.
yes, they have to
The time is unassigned class 3 box 1605, these box 430 Powell Boulevard, between West 142 and West 141 Street for an automatic alarm. Manhattan unassigned class 3 box 1605, these box 2430 Powell Boulevard, between West 142 and West 141 Street for an automatic alarm. Units responding to box 1605, this information is available upon request. OT 52 hours, dispatch to 487. One 7 p.m. 117. You should be behind you. It's hard for the two people on there. John, I'm doing C1 John. Charlie. Charlie, BBP.
In this video, we're filming a direct car on this $250,000 camera car.
This portion responding to a violent ETP. We gave it a 2-1. PD's been notified. EMS responding. What's the size of that for? Oh, 3532.
Primarily a lot of car washes and a lot of commercial work. What are some big videos, big probably Sam, you guys will remember. One of my favorites is the 2023 Corvette C8Z06 launch. Yeah. With Q-Car in the past.
Take care, Jeff.
Yeah, those are so fun. And so we've done drone car on that, and those are really awesome. Yeah, so like that, we do a lot of Toyota, Chevy. Yeah. I've seen your flight list. It's like literally any brand you can imagine. You guys, it's hard to keep a fresh memory. Yeah. But I mean, you've given me tours of our cars in the past. How many do you have over at? We have 4. So we have this, our Porsche Cayenne. Then we have a Ford Raptor, and then we're building out a Tundra TRD Pro. That's what we're doing now. Yeah. And then we also have a Can-Am Maverick. So nice, like each car obviously is different for different purposes. Yeah. So why did you pick like the Cayenne? Because we're on the track, right? So yeah, this handles really well on the track. Non-sticky tires, dynamics, suspension. It just moves really well like it does. Okay, well, dude, can you give us a tour? Like, what goes into this? Because obviously we know the foundation of this, and I want to break it down because I think everyone watching this is gonna be curious. Like, what are the pieces to build something like this? At the base, Porsche Cayenne. What? Tell us about that. So Porsche Cayenne turbo, about 500 horsepower. Like, you don't really need to do anything. Yeah, that's why from the beginning of Arm Car Works, they chose the turbo because it's built to handle it. And so traditional Arm cars are hand built. The crane's hand built. They don't really have to do much to the roof or the structure. So yeah, when we're picking, it's really about interior space, power, and handling. So driver up front, obviously, and then I'm in the passenger seat, kind of so I control the rein. And then back right here we have our GP sets with head control here. Today we're running PDX on the Polo. And then directly right next to me right here, we have someone in the middle. And then if the back here, we have our gunner seat for our first AC, also our focus puller. And so he'll sit back here, his camera bag, and his that can swing and hinge, swivel out of the way.
Now all this is custom made. Are you guys
Yeah. So whenever we're building, swivel out of the way.
Now all this is custom made. Are you guys
Yeah. So whenever we're building a car, it comes as a horse, right? And you have to tear the whole thing apart. Tear it
Rumble Road West,
out.
wire edge.
Our drill pilot Bryce is also
570 number 437.
So
Rumble Road West, wide edge.
cracks.
356
The mounting options, the whole rack.
So it just fits.
So this is meant to fit, built specifically for this car.
Yeah. You know, before we actually film with this insane camera car, it's like Storyblocks for this content next. So I was playing it in August Parker. Click link. So we're gonna have production shoot it on Ari's aim and Ari's single Ari. You can almost point it anywhere, any lighting, and it's gonna look good. What they're doing right now though is it's kind of backlit. Their subject is backlit, and then they have this scrim here. Looks like it's a little bit of it's a white bounce, just to kind of fill in that wave sound, and it looks really good. So they're going to be doing a lot of stuff here just on a steady cam with, and once they're done with that stuff, they're going to transfer the camera over to the override film card, get that all set up, and then we'll do some like fast-paced shots. So you're running, what are you running? I know you just gave it to this guy, and I feel kind of bad.
Don't worry,
asking
I've
again.
given this rundown. I like have rehearsed.
Okay, give me the Cliff Notes version. What are you running here?
Yeah. 5 Charlie in there. 5 Charlie.
Yeah, so this is my Steadicam rig. We're running RE35 camera on it. But, yeah, I got a GPI Pro City Line rig. Yeah.
You have to hear it. Talk to me like all
So yeah, this is a Steadicam rig. So there's a bunch of different brands that make Steadicam. There's a Steadicam brand and there's on brand. So this is Pro. A lot of people love the Pro. I love Pro. They make the best vests in my opinion. So that makes it. But yeah, the Steadicam, it stabilizes the camera, right? So put the vest on, put the arm on, rig up, and it keeps that camera smooth. I can walk around with it.
Yeah. Get fancy with it.
Get fancy with it. Oh yeah, flip it upside down. 360s. Oh yeah, anything. Anywhere I can go, the camera.
Like Michael's got that. So, yeah, I got the GFC F31 here. Okay. Talk to me like dumb and town. I shoot on the RS2 or RS3, so pretty straightforward. Sick though. So he's running his camera. Don't quote me on that. I think the camera's maybe like 80 grand. That's not even including class. It's just the body. That whole steady cam setup. Yeah, I'm not sure. But let's just say that it's setup. Whichever one. I have a very small piece of this production. I have no problem. So drifting is one thing. Drifting with an Ari Alexa mounted to the side of your vehicle. I can just imagine he takes a corner and just topples off and just rolls. I would shed a tear. I have nothing to do with this production. Whatever. start shooting. Alright, so yeah, we'll do, I think, because we'll tilt that one up 90 degrees potentially. Yeah, like without much of an angle, and that's also cool. So they're using these fasteners to keep the cables nice and tight. So what PJ was saying is that you don't want cables like rubbing or anything, and so they have to keep them nice and tight as much as they can, so they don't have it. So right now we're doing an initial balance, kind of determining where it wants to live right now. Balance like every other gun, just all axes. Right now it's really bottom heavy. Pretty much this axis and like such proposal, I'm not even doing anything, I'm just pretending like I'm distributing. Good. Can we get this for anything? No, that's just a
Yeah, I feel like you just want to adjust across the cells now.
Amy, what's that about? So I have contact with the driver. Yeah, so in this ear, I have James Bond on, and then I have over on this side. So all the shots basically go through me as the driver. I'm the only one in communication with the position driver. That way there's never any kind of stepping on each other as far as what's going on. I can be in direct contact with him. And then when we have ITC, I'm in.
Are we 111?
Basically orchestrated. No, maybe not. But it keeps getting darker. Oh,
Are we?
yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want.
Fine.
Okay. Alright guys, that's pretty much a wrap for us, at least on this shoot. Shout out to the Brett team for coming out, making this happen, and finding us actually to this shoot. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one. One of the most common questions we get asked.
149. 942.
I think in the world of filmmaking, you have like these different tiers. You know, you have the one-man shooters, they have like a camera and lens, and that's about it. Then you have the video.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting. It's gonna be 101, 10, 37,000. Yeah, it's 460. About one of the time. It's got 91 here. car. Drive 32 Charles. And he's on 29th Street on Mr. Clark. Black Acura SUV, running for Robbie Patterin, 145 precinct. Pennsylvania plate, Michael John Adams, 612. States FBI currently has it on the Prospect Bridge, Queensboro. In regards. Bill 1. 301. Mark early jump 91 by show. Coach Kansas in there for their vehicle. Turn forward. One call. Sorry, one sergeant. Yeah, I'm pretty much all right. And then operation provides that self-yard in the 446 hours. Sound 4. Anything on the model of that Acura? Other than that, give me your sedan. It's a black Acura SUV.
Cresco.